Hi everyone, welcome back to the stream. I was able to work out something really cool to show off in chapter 5. So we're going to start the stream by carrying on from what I did, was it almost a week ago now? I think it was last Friday. If I remember correctly, it was doing the first couple chapters and trying to maximize experience for all the people who have emblems because they're the only ones who can get SP. And it turns out that you can, in fact, get a Lear all the way to 1000 SP in chapter 5, which is pretty cool because then you can go to the ring chamber after that and, well, first go to the arena, train up bond rank with Sigurd to get to level 5 for skill inheritance, and then go buy Cantor from him before you do chapter 6 or any of the paralogues. So that's the first thing we're going to start with, and then we'll come back to the main run after that. So hello to everyone in the chat. Hi Void Chicken, JD, Society Guy, Ineska, Noah Gray, Dammit Schmolt. You got a swear word in your name. Ton, Half all the Naff. Hi everyone. And special thanks to Inats and Jimmy who just joined as members. So thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. And yeah, Schmolt, I'm in the process of working on some emotes to add, so I just put my first one on. Hello, AB54099. Lucas, on the main run, we are we finished chapter 17, and we've done 4 of the 8 available paralogs now, I believe, because we did Lucina's really early, then we did Lynn's and Ike's, and then last stream we did Corrin's. So on that, we now have Byleth, Erica, Sigurd, and Leaf to do. Hola, Cesar. My Spanish is really, really rusty.
Fire Emblem Engage.
Apparently it's kind of easy to make a 100% crit build with Panette. What's her personal skill helps with that, right? It's some kind of crit boost? I don't remember. But anyhow, we're gonna launch this save file on my alts account and resume at chapter 5. So in the last stream where we were on this save file, we finished chapter 4 and we were at the Flora Milltown exploring. I went ahead and ran around and picked up all the stuff there. And then went to the Somniel, did the basic errands there, like strength training and pulling my first 10 bond rings. And now we're going to go to chapter 5, load that up, and we'll do some preparations, and then we'll start this. You just killed the 4 hounds on Maddening on chapter 11? That sounds really cool. How'd you do it? I'm curious.
Wait! Look, I'm...
Get...
Anna Sage. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so the first thing is I pulled my 10 emblem rings. I've actually deliberately tried not to give people good ones or anything that will matter because I want this to be pretty reproducible. So like Fram's not ever going to fight anyone. It doesn't matter that she's getting my best ring. Etier has a strength and dex ring, which is slightly helpful for consistency, but it literally only matters for 1 attack at the very beginning, and it doesn't actually change anything. I don't think Boucheron will be really materially helped by extra speed, or Louis by luck. Chloe getting 1 extra speed does allow her to double the mages with a steel lance, it turns out, which is slightly helpful, but otherwise doesn't make a difference. And yeah, so we're sticking with Marth on Alir, obviously. We want Alir to be as strong as possible, and therefore he needs Marth. And we're at bond level 6, almost 7, because we were able to get bond level 3 in bond level 5 in chapter 3, and then continue progressing the bond rank up in chapter 4, because we'd already gotten the sea level bond. Alfred's sticking with Sigurd because he has momentum. So whatever you may think of Alfred as a unit, he's the only person right now, given that we used Sigurd on him in the last chapter, he's the only person who can have this, and it's a really big boost that helps a lot. And then Celine's sticking with Celica because she's by far the best user of Celica right now. Luck matters as it avoids crits. Yes, it is nice help. Favorite chapter so far? I still haven't settled on anything. I think overall, like with a combination of the story events and what I was able to do on it, I really enjoyed chapter 10, and I loved capping it off with that override through like 4 people around the boss, and then the Roy engage attack after to hit everyone else. That was really fun. Okay, so we do need to rearrange a few people. I believe it's Chloe here. Clan is fine there. I need Saline here. Louis here. Alfred in the back. Vander there. Ram here. Boucheron, and then Etier. Oh, thank you so much, the Phenomenal Raven. I really appreciate that. Okay, so for inventories, since I do have the free DLC, or the free update, the day 1 update, I do have the Steel Sword, the Steel Lance, the Steel Axe, and the Steel Bow. I'm not going to use the Folkvanger, the Fensalier, or the Noatun for this. So Alir just needs Liberacion and Vulnerary. Vander needs a suite of axes, so we actually need to buy him a compact axe. I don't believe Clan doesn't need anything. Fram doesn't need anything. Alfred has Javelin, Slim Lance, and Iron Lance, which are correct. Etier will take the Steel Bow, so she's fine with what she has. Boucheron, I don't think needs a compact axe for this. Saline, Saline's actually going to take the Iron Sword from Alir. Louis has... Actually, let me just double check. Let me try to fill out these inventories, make sure I'm getting what I need. Compact axe, iron axe, steel axe. It's cool that you can arrange regular weapons in this game, not just equip. Clan, you're fine. Ram, you're fine. Alfred, you're fine. Etier, you'll have the steel bow. And the iron bow. Boucheron. Hand axe, iron axe. That should be good. Saline. Fire, slim sword. She'll have the iron sword. And then we're going to fill her inventory with vulneraries. It's important that she has no inventory slots available. Louis, I believe we need a slim lance for each of these people. Yeah. Chloe will take the steel lance. Louis will take the javelin from her. Actually, I'll trade. Okay, and then slim lance for each of them. So basically, we bought 1 compact axe, and then we're going to buy 2 slim lances. Put that and equip. And Chloe, you should take a vulnerary as well. Now let's take Etier's. She doesn't need it. Okay, so there's the inventories for everyone. And again, the most important thing here is Saline has to fill all her inventory slots. Yes, it's a convoy warp strat. Aggressively mediocre. So, hold on, I have been looking at chat. Hey Jimmy, welcome back. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate that. If you have the DLC, you can immediately reclass Jean, give him lineage, and still level him up to 10, and give him enough SP for Cantor and advance. Wow. I agree, Marion Barry. I love the Flame Lance's aesthetics, and I wish it was... If it was just equal to the Levin Sword, that would be great. Congrats, Xerox Chance. I think it's going to take me longer than 61 hours to beat Maddening, considering I've already been streaming for like that long. And I'm only maybe halfway done with the run. Okay, so we've got the units in the right place. We've got all the rings attached. We've got the inventory. Last key purchase. We have to buy a defense tonic for Alfred. And that way he can take on several enemies at once without dying, even if they have chain attacks on him. It's not strictly required, but he doesn't have to dodge anything if he gets the defense tonic. Okay, so that puts him at 13 defense, which makes him really bulky. Like, he takes 2 from the sword fighter. So even though they double him, they don't hurt him very much. It's actually, that makes him he was already our second most defensive guy, but now he's even more so. So a big goal in this strategy is to feed experience to Alir. The objective is to get him to 1,000 SP. So in our case, with 670 to start with, he needs 330 experience and 330 SP from this battle. So he has to get to level about 8 3/4. Solomon, when did membership happen? I just activated it yesterday. And thanks for signing up. I really appreciate it. So yeah, so at least so far in the game, I would say Alfred's still good. We'll see if that holds up later. But he is pretty essential to this strategy. But the main idea is we're trying to funnel kills to Alir, and if not Alir, then to Saline and to Alfred because they have the emblems. And to make the enemies attack Alir, a lot of the time we're going to be using people with higher defense, that is Louis and Vander and Alfred, and exploiting the relatively low movement that everyone has at this point, enemies and allies alike, to funnel enemies who otherwise wouldn't necessarily want to attack Alir into him, and that'll get him a lot of kills pretty quickly if we do it right. When I post the VOD, am I going to put chapters into it like with your Conquest vids? I have not even thought about the VODs as they go up after they come up. If that's... I might run back through the run later, but and try to do stuff like that with timestamps, but it's going to be on the back burner because I have so much other stuff to do right now. Not going to equip an emblem to Chloe to feed her? No. So this would actually... I think there's some merit to the idea of attaching Sigurd to Chloe instead, but she doesn't have momentum, so she loses out on that benefit for a little while. And really the goal of this strategy is to power Alir through to 1,000 SP so that we can detach Marth from him and give Marth to Chloe. And then when you go to the arena after this battle, you can pay to get Chloe up to level 10 with Marth instantly and start farming with Mercurius. as soon as the very next battle. Isn't it like 200 bond fragments for momentum? Yeah, well, 400 because you have to get to level... No. Just 200, yes. But you can't use the arena before this chapter. So there's no way to boost people's emblem levels. And Chloe joins after the map starts in chapter 4, so there's no way to give her Sigurd in that battle. So, like, any of these people could have momentum, theoretically. Anyone but Chloe or Louis. But I think Alfred is the best user of Sigurd in Chapter 4, and because of that, he's the best user of Sigurd in Chapter 5. Okay, well, I think we've covered preps, and we've got the right arrangement of people. So let's save here. And then we'll get into it, shall we? All right, so the first thing we're going to do is the most risky thing we have to take care of on turn 1, and that is chipping this spear or sword fighter with Etier, and unboosted by a ring, we do have to use the steel bow to deal enough damage for this. But that worked. And then we're going to immediately engage Sigurd, ride west onto these pillars, and kill that sword fighter with Alfred's javelin. Mega Master, a couple streams ago I started like a run back of the first couple chapters because I wanted to see like how I would play it differently, knowing what I know now in the run. So we're continuing that in chapter 5 to see experience optimization here, and then we're going to go back to the main run after this chapter. Bushi and Etier C rank would be handy for this. Yeah, it would be. I wonder if that's something I can implement at some point in future editions of this. Anyhow, so next up, we're trying to start the farm for Lear immediately. That means giving him this armor kill. We also need to arrange a couple other people for
whatever you say.
Turn 2 purposes.
I am ready to serve.
Clan can chip down this armor really heavily, assuming it doesn't crit. Thank you.
All right.
Then we can engage Marth immediately. We get the rapier, and at this level on Maddening with fixed gross, with this bond level with Marth, we will always deal 14 damage, which is an exact kill. And then we get Unyielding, which is a nice bonus, but I don't think we'll use it in this battle.
Say the word.
Chloe's going to fly up here and chip this archer. And now we can feed the kill to our other emblem user. Mega Master, I think I prefer fixed growths 2 overall.
The castle's under...
Why not attack with Saline first and then heal with Bram and kill with Chloe? It's because we want... well, first off, I don't think Fram was in a position to reach Saline, because all the spots closer to there were occupied by other people. But also, we want to give the kills to our emblem people as a matter of principle. I do think it is still worth feeding up Saline in the early game. Even though she's going to fall off hard pretty later on, I think. You haven't finished a Maddening run yet? Does it let you choose fixed or random growths? Yes, once you've beaten it once, you can, but on the first Maddening run, it has to be fixed. Would Fairy Tail have killed?
I've got to hang on.
I don't know. Does the Maddening fixed growths mean that all Maddening stat growths are the same for all players or playthroughs? Yeah. So it's like every character uses their growth rates to accumulate points for the next stat growth. So if you get the same amount of levels on the same character, they'll always get the same, and you level in the same classes, because class growths do modify this. They will always get the same stats. You don't got Grift. We're not restarting. We're just going back to our efficient run back, as Rafa the NAF put it. So we're going to do Chapter 5, and then we're going to go back to our main run and do some paralogs there. All right, so a tricky thing about doing this consistently is like random enemy movement, because, for example, this sword fighter can attack Saline or Chloe from either side. This axe fighter can be here instead. So I was looking at this and trying to figure out what sequence of moves I can do every time. And one of them is moving a Lear up 2 spaces, and then Lodestar rushing this sword fighter. Does everything start at level, like 50 or something? Actually, everyone starts with their own personal growths already added in. So, for example, Clan, I believe, has 50% personal speed growth, and that's why on his first level in Maddening, he always gets speed. His other growths aren't at 50%, so he gets nothing else on his first level. Okay. So we do need to weaken this sword fighter, which we can do with Louis. And this one we need to kill. We're going to kill it with Alfred. He can kill in one hit with the Rider's Bane, but that's not the most desirable accuracy, so we're going to chip first.
I can keep going.
This time with Clan. And Chloe will just attack this wall with the Steel Lance, sort of re-chip it. That means Alfred can use the spot where Chloe was, kill using the Slim Lance. How far did you use Vander till benching him? I ditched him really quickly in my current run. I would probably continue using him a little bit longer going in the future. Like, I think my idea for him is just after Chapter 8, give him the second seal and make him a Wyvern Knight with axes and lances, so that he's like my reliable flying chip bot. And he starts with 500 SP, so I can buy him hit plus 10 off of Sigurd really early. Okay, so Fram heals Alfred from the left here. And what we've done in this formation, disregarding where Saline and Vander are right now, is we've constructed a little wall with our 2 bulky lance guys sandwiching a Lear. The idea being we're going to force the sword fighter to attack us on enemy phase and die. Vander's just going to stand here to block so no one tries to attack Clan. And Boucheron and move here and get this axe fighter with his hand axe. I don't believe he has to hit. Yeah, he can miss, it's fine. So this is just like free experience for him. Now we're actually going to engage Saline for this attack. She's going to use Echo twice on the same target, so it's not really different from just attacking normally. But the point is to exhaust Celica's Engage faster, so that we can recharge her again sooner by going to an emblem energy pool later in the run, or later in the map. Okay, so this sword fighter is going to attack Alear. Next turn, we want Alear to kill this axe fighter. And the only catch is we need to make sure he stays close enough for Alear to reach. So we're going to do that by just parking Etier right here with your steel bow equipped. She can't counterattack, and that's fine. She'll take 19 damage and live with 1 HP. Or 20 damage, rather. Does Echo spend her engage turns? Not directly, but just activating Celica on this turn means she'll have 2 turns left now. Warp to the chest room and warp out. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, so Fram's going to start by healing Alear again. And Clan will have to heal himself eventually. One key thing is we don't want Fram to level up to 4 prematurely, because at level 4 she gains HP, which will disable her ability to chain guard. So even though we could wait and potentially like save vulneraries by having Fram heal and give Fram more XP that way, we're going to use vulneraries on some people, just so that Fram does not get too much experience. So we just got the benefit of Saline's personal skill, and Chloe can use that as well. She can fly over here and then use the vulnerary on herself. Get back to full as well. The enemies on the other side of this wall will not attack you until you open one of the doorways. So there's no problem with putting Chloe here. Louis is going to go over here just to potentially get some support points, and Saline's going to get out. By walking 4 spaces first, she can warp Ragnarok all the way to the far side of this archer and kill it from 2 spaces to the north, and that means she can then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and reach this chest 2 turns after this. Thanks, Tana. I appreciate it.
It looks...
Okay. Now Alear can kill this axe fighter, and you can see Alear does 36 damage by himself. So the chip from Boucheron wasn't strictly necessary. He would kill regardless. Okay. Boucheron's going to move out of here just north of Alfred to vacate this spot, and then you'll notice down here there are 3 enemies in a line. And
That's our move.
That's a time for Sigurd. So by keeping Alfred at this spot, or basically anywhere along this diagonal, he has just enough movement to ride all the way around. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 13. Get onto these pillars and charge from the left side through all these enemies. Now, he could kill them all with the Rider's Bane, but we're trying to give experience to Alear, remember, so we're going to leave the sword fighters with just a tiny amount of HP. And now we can move up and stand by Alear.
It's starting to wear on me.
Etier just has to get out. And she's not going to do much for the rest of the mission, to be honest, other than supporting... well, not really even that. So Etier can hide here, and Vander can just wait where he is. And now what should happen is the enemies on the left should split up in a nice way. actually, come to think of it, I might have to not do the Chloe thing. Because I really want this Lance Armor to go north temporarily. Actually, just go north in general and not come after me this way. So let me check. Maybe that's random if Chloe is this close, but not if she's farther away. So what if I move Vander out here and have Chloe heal from this position instead? You here. Max distance, Warp Ragnarok. Lear kill. Boucheron out. Operate around. Override. Slim Lance. Go. I think that'll be better. Yeah. Okay, so now the armor goes north. So the only one who from the left side who's coming south toward us is the sword fighter, who apparently always goes that way. I've never seen him try to go north towards Saline. Or honestly, I've never even seen him like try to run south when I have a unit over here. It seems to always just be scripted to run to this corner for some reason. So beats me. Okay, but that was successful. That got us what we wanted. So Clan now can destroy this wall by himself since Chloe chipped it on the previous turn. Or the turn before. Wouldn't Riders Bane have more might for the override? Yes, but we wanted to leave those sword fighters at low HP for Alir to kill, not have Alfred kill them. So Clan there. We're going to put Louis here. Still out of range of all the enemies. For a while, I was trying to figure out how I could have Alir fight both of these guys on enemy phase using like a chain guard from Fram. But I think the more successful approach is to just fight this Axe Fighter on this turn. So we're going to have Etier stand right here, supporting Alfred. Apparently, you don't get support points on enemy phase, which is kind of disappointing, but we'll still get some on the following player phase. But Alfred's going to fight the mage across the wall using his javelin. Boucheron goes.
I'm listening.
Chloe waits below Louis, Boucheron below her.
Here until the end.
Lear here with the Liberation equipped. Fram can just heal him from the south. You have Saline with full inventory to send the Armor Slayer to convoy? Yeah. And Vander just stand south of Clan. So he can support Clan on the following player phase. And Clan will be the one chipping down this armor knight. Also, by having Clan closer, I believe it forces the armor to go this way as opposed to ending up on this square. Like, if Alir was the only person. Like, if everyone else was just gone and Alir was the only person here, I think it would be random whether the AI decides to go this way or just due south towards Alir. Okay. So, on the left, Saline survives this Axe Fighter with 1 HP. So instead of attacking it, we can just run north and start chipping this wall, which doesn't really matter, but it's fun. And this gets her closer to the treasure chest. Okay. So that crit is not helpful, but I think there's enough margin built in that it's not going to actually disrupt our goal of getting 1000 SP. We have a bit of a buffer. So I wonder... I'd love for him to live for demonstration purposes, but I don't think... I mean, I could rewind back to where Boucheron attacked and try to get different seeds, but I'm going to continue this for now. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is open the left-hand chest here. And because we have a full inventory, we can deposit the item we get, which is an Armor Slayer, straight to the convoy. And the convoy is connected to a Lear. So a Lear can pull it and use it to kill off this armor. But first, Clan has to weaken it with fire. Okay. So keeping in mind, there would be an axe fighter at this spot right here above a Lear. We're going to go here, pull the Armor Slayer, attack with it, and get a kill. Now Fram can heal a Lear from the right. She could also switch his weapon if he needed to, but if we hadn't crit that axe fighter, he would be a Lear right now would have exactly enough damage with the Armor Slayer to kill him the counterattack, so it doesn't matter. Boucheron's just going to stand here with his hand axe equipped. We don't want him to chip this mage because we are trying to feed this kill to Chloe. And with his chain attack, she does kill with the Slim Lance, even if she doesn't have a speed or strength bonus on her ring. If she does have strength, she can kill with the Iron Lance. And I think maybe mine's just higher level. I was trying this earlier and I thought the Iron Lance didn't kill. I guess it does. But anyway, with the speed bonus, she also doubles with the Steel Lance, and that easily kills. Eval. Alright, let's go with the Iron Lance kill. Oh, it's because I did this in a different order. By having Fram there, I activate Fairy Tale Folk. That's cool. You actually don't need a bonus at all. Just use the Iron Lance with Fairy Tale Folk active. Okay. So we do have this mage to deal with. And also, imagining that there's an axe fighter here, we're supposed to trap him. Louis will stand on the south side of our imaginary enemy. And we'll have Vander sit on the north side. Vander kills him with a steel axe, but not his other axes, and apparently that affects his targeting. So Vander waits here with the steel axe.
We'll get through this.
Alfred can kill this mage across the wall with the javelin. And then back up using Cantor to get at the far end of the sword fighter's range. And Etier can duly trade with him to make him equip a more accurate lance for enemy phase. So one thing about this is it is pretty random which directions the archers and the cavaliers decide to take. So rather than building a strategy around like going in now and killing one of them with the rapier or something, which I did try to do. I did set this up before where I had Marth re-engaged and I could go like rapier this cavalier. To do something more consistent, we're going to pull back and fight the two cavaliers on our next turn. Anders, we're doing I'm demonstrating an optimization for chapter 5 that will get 1000 SP on Alir, and then we're going to go back to the main run after this chapter. Alfred, thanks to his defense tonic, can survive this Lance Cavalier. He only takes 5 HP damage, actually. So he can first chip this sword fighter again, which gives us back Sigurd, incidentally. And then canter away above Louis. Etier no longer wants to be in range of the enemies, so she goes here. Oh, I just noticed the armor turned around. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, he's supposed to go north. I might have to check on that. Let me see if it's... I wonder if that's just random.
My will is firm.
What if I don't attack? I got scared of saline. Yeah, apparently. Okay. So that seems to be randomized, which maybe means that we should do something different. Which probably involves having saline go, like, closer, like this way to the left, so that the armor sees her being closer. In which case we wouldn't get the Armor Slayer immediately. So obviously you can just rewind and rig this to make the movement work, apparently. But an alternative would probably be... let's see, Clan does 26 like this. And I think Alir does 4 with a steel sword. So yeah, if you kept Saline closer and you needed to kill this armor without the Armor Slayer, you could also move in Boucheron first and rely on his chain attacks. So 2 chain attacks would also kill the armor, I believe. Wonder if the Armor Knight saw Etier. That's also possible. I don't know the ins and outs of how the AI makes those pathing decisions. For the most part, it seems to be just shortest distance. And this armor was actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles from Saline. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 tiles from Alfred. Yeah, so probably, I'm guessing, to make this consistent, you do have to leave Saline closer and then not do the Convoy Warp with the Armor Slayer. Which is less cool, but there is a workaround if you want to do it. Okay, but now we've got the result we want. We only have the Sword Fighter to deal with now. We did not want the armor to be here, like, going and being in range to fight Alir after this. Okay, so let's do that again. Get the Armor Slayer. That goes to Convoy. Land chips. Alir gets the Armor Slayer from the Convoy. Close. Alright, we heal from the right with Fram. Move Boucheron up. We get chain attacks and Fairy Tail Poke. Gives us a guaranteed kill. We need two chain attacks or 1. I think it's 2, unfortunately. Why are you trying to get 1,000 SP on Alir? That way we can buy Canter right after this mission. And we can actually... So we'll have Alir with Cantor, and we can take Marth off of him and start feeding Chloe with a level 10 Marth with Mercurius, instead of spending more time trying to train up Alir for Cantor first. All right, so we're still trapping that Axe Fighter with Vander above it, Louis below. Alfred's killing the mage. We're picking the iron for damage instead of the slim lance. All right, this looks better. So Alfred can hit this guy again. Wait here. Etier moves to the right. Clan waits here to give the hit bonus to Alir, who now has perfect accuracy with Liberacion. And at level 7, Alir gets some nice stats. Strength, speed, def, luck. Okay, so with the Liberation kill, he's also just one charge away from having... Oh, this... It is bad to crit that, fighter. We needed to be fully charged. Hold on. Billy moves one. Yeah, we need to have Marth back in order to kill the Cavaliers with the rapier. It was never a lucky crit. I did not want that crit at all. Val, I enjoy a variety of other games. I don't know. I've been trying to make my way through Elden Ring lately. Borderlands 3 as well. Okay, let me think. Why do I not have that crit? There's a couple things I could do differently. One idea is to try the consistent strategy. Let's have Saline actually attack. So we wanted to do this anyway to guarantee that the armor would actually go in the right direction. Yeah, let's do it like this. So we're gonna waste some random numbers intentionally. And actually, Echo gives us some nice RNG manipulation functions because we can decide whether we want to waste like 4 numbers or 8. Let's just go to this side. And this should all but guarantee that the knight goes the right direction, I think. We get the crit there, hilariously. That should mean we get a lucky dodge instead, which is a lot better. Okay, so now we do get a chance to demonstrate how this works properly. Now, so same deal, but this time we do have a live axe fighter to deal with. Yeah, I agree, Model SS. Like, Vander having like 5% crit on everybody is really obnoxious. Like, 4%. Like, why? Okay, so we're not getting the Armor Slayer from the chest this time. Not yet, anyway. And that means like we're still going to take the same approach. We're running away from the armor for the time being. We're going to block this path and actually make the thief go the other way around. Yeah, because we do need to get to the... We want to get to the emblem energy pool as soon as possible. All right, so that means we do not have the Armor Slayer for the knight, but we can use the chain attack still. So yeah, the chain attack does 3 damage and Alir does 4 damage with the steel sword. That means we do have to hit both chain attacks off of Boucheron. Or get a crit. Nice. So the steel sword with 21 attack does deal 14 damage against this axe fighter. 14 HP, 7 defense. So it will kill too. Ram can heal. Is Boucheron free next turn? He could maybe attack the knight for better consistency then. Also possible. In fact, I don't think... Well, it saves some healing later, I suppose, if Boucheron is not damaged now. But that is an option too. Hey, Brainiac. Good to see you. But anyway, same concepts, but now we actually do get to surround the axe fighter. Iron Lance. Wait there. Louis below, Vander above with Steel Axe. Huh. That I have not seen before. Maybe I don't need... Maybe I need to use the Liberation instead. We do need to block this guy, or otherwise he's going to go attack Chloe. So what if I chip with this axe first? Otherwise we might have to change Alir's weapon. Thank you. Okay. He did see lethal with the steel axe, didn't he? Oh. All right, so we had to redo those turns a few times, but now I can talk about how we're going to deal with the calves. Well, first I have to finish off this soldier. So Alfred here, hit with Iron Lance. Lock. So he's going to be the one, he's going to fight this Cavalier on enemy phase. So forcing him to attack from this side. And then we're going to make sure that this Cav ends up in this position by putting someone in range here. Okay, so Etier moves this way. Clan supports Alir. Alir finishes with the with this, and now he does get Marth back. Hooray! Okay. Louis is going to stand here. Ram can heal. Well, first actually make Alfred equip the Slim Lance for accuracy's sake. And then heal Alir again. And
Let's be
Chloe survives this soldier. So she can just wait here with her own Slim Lance equipped. So we should switch to that for accuracy again. Slim Lance. Boucheron south of her. And Vander south of Louis. Now, Saline must go recharge Celica now. Cruise zone. Chloe is unimpressive early on. Look at that, she doesn't even double the Cavaliers. Okay, so now the idea is Alir is going to kill this Cav from the south using the rapier. And Fram on this side will chain guard for him. So we're going to try to force this Cavalier to run around and hit Alir on enemy phase. Not dealing any damage because of the chain guard, and die to Alir's counterattack. That means we need to get Chloe out of that position. Get Ram in here to chain guard.
All right.
Alir, engage Marth. And kill with the rapier. And he does this in one hit even without the chain attack. Which is nice.
Uh-oh.
Alfred, obviously, he's badly wounded. We don't want him to die or to have the enemies attack him. So, if you were to equip the javelin to counter the archers, he would get doubled by the Cav. He's going to stick with the Slim Lance. And he's just going to ride one space to the right and heal himself. So, Alir will kill this Cavalier on enemy phase as well, because he'll do... Rapier has 7 might, he has 13 strength, so it's effective. That's 36 damage, or sorry, 34 attack against his 9 defense, so 25 HP exactly. But if we needed to chip, or if we need to burn random numbers, we can attack with Vander as well. I'm not going to. Well, actually, I am going to, because Vander does not kill even on a crit, so there's no penalty for us attacking here. And we do need to make sure that no one can attack Fram, particularly this archer. This one's too far away. But this one could run in and not only disrupt Fram's chain guard, but also body block and prevent the Cavalier from attacking Alir at all. So Louis is going to walk this way and block. He could, like Vander, he can attack and chip the archer, but there's no actual benefit to that other than getting experience on Louis, and we don't want to risk the crit, so we're just going to wait here. And we can just wait in this spot. And Atier and Boucheron can stay put. They can't be reached by anyone. As for Saline, she's going to engage Celica again, and once more use Seraphim. Let that go. Chloe has less strength than a promoted Jean at level 11. Ouch. But you don't want... Chloe's not a strength unit, she's a magic unit in the skies. Okay, so Vander takes the one hit, and then the other archer can only reach either Louis or Alfred, so goes for Alfred in this case. Is there any reason to echo and take the 1 extra damage? It doesn't matter, and it's more XP. Alright, so now our goal is to box in this archer as we, after Alir kills this one. We'll start by having Clan just stand here, and Alir kill from there. Sadly, we do not get the healing from Divine Speed because we killed in our first 2 hits.
Is it my turn?
We do need to trap the archer on the left side with Alfred. He's the only one who can get there. In this case, the same logic applies where attacking doesn't really help us because we risk a crit and we don't really need the XP in anyone other than Alir. But I'm going to try this just because it's nice to get more SP on Alfred if we can. Okay, no crit, so we're good. Vander can block from this side, and Louis can trap him. So now we can only attack Alir, which is fine. So Fram has chain guarded. We need her to be back at full HP. So she is going to heal herself with a vulnerable. The rest of this crew can just move up a little. And Saline will, now that this thief has retrieved that treasure, she can go grab the other one, and we'll have one more turn on which we can warp Ragnarok and kill the thief later. And then Salika will expire, conveniently, right next to another emblem energy. And that's the convoy. We don't need it anymore because there are no more armors on the mission. And that gets us no experience, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, warp Ragnarok, kill from here. And that can go to the convoy as well. We're not going to actually use the obstruct staff now, but maybe it does have some interesting applications for the boss group. So we're just going to kill this archer. And let's go ahead and... I need to check, actually. Nalucci has 26 attack, so he does not kill Alfred. He doesn't need to heal himself. Yeah, he's fine. So Alfred can move up. Vander up here. Chloe here. Louis out this way. We do need to stay away from the enemy ranges up here for the time being.
Here until the end.
Alir can kill from the north. And now we passed 900 SP. We're getting like 16 SP per kill on normal enemies. There are 7 enemies left on the map. So you do the math, considering there is a bonus for... Nalucci is worth more experience, as he's higher level. Let's heal Alir from the south. And in Boucheron, just run north. Etier can stand here. Alright, so Marth just ran out. Let's go get him back. The way we're going to fight this last group is we're going to Let's mark the ranges of the boss team. We're going to have Alir fight both sword fighters, and then on the following turn, kill the axe fighter in such a way that both sword fighters can then attack him again on that enemy phase and die to him. So we're not ready for that yet, obviously, because we don't have Alir in range. We'll do one turn of setup, and Clan is going to be responsible for pulling this axe fighter. He has 19 HP and 4 defense, so he lives with 1 HP. I'm just going to stand here without healing people because, again, we don't want to get to level 4. And Alfred's just going to hang out in the corner for a second. So when we activate him, he can exploit momentum to the fullest. Although I don't think we actually need that either. Does it feel like this game gives boss kill XP when the first crystal breaks and not when you finish them off? I thought it was both. Anyway, Etier can run up here. Boucheron here. Chloe. This position is fine. Vander. Louis stays put, and Saline should get Celica back. Alright, so Alir will wait right here in range of both sword fighters. Now, if he's going to kill the axe fighter, we have to make sure that he can run left toward the axe fighter, which means we can't allow, for example, this sword fighter to attack Alir from the left and then this one to attack from the north, because then he'll be body blocked. He won't be able to go through and reach the axe fighter. So, Alir's going to wait here with the liberation. And Louis will act as our wall here to make sure that they have to attack from above and from the right. The left-hand sword fighter goes first, so he's guaranteed to go on this side, and then this one is guaranteed to attack from this side. So, where do we want this axe fighter to end up? Given that this sword fighter will be here, if we pulled the axe fighter at the farthest distance and we got him here, then Alir could kill him from the right, and then we could chain guard with Fram from the back, or just have Fram behind. But we actually want to be in range of the Cavalier as well, so Fram can chain guard against him first, block his attack, kill with the rapier, and then just take the 2 sword fighter attacks individually after the Cavalier. That means we need to be in range of the Cav, so we need the axe fighter to be on this tile and not this tile. Alir needs to attack from here, and Fram needs to be shielded. Well, she needs to be chain guarding for Alir from a position that's shielded from the sword fighter, so she has to be on this side. And we have to make sure the sword fighters can't get through to attack her. So we need Fram to be southwest of Louis so she can run around this way after we kill the axe fighter. I'm going to shuffle these around a little. Etier going down. Boucheron here. Vander at honestly, this spot would probably be most helpful. And Chloe can just stay put. She's actually not going to be involved in the rest of this battle. So we're going to leave her right on the verge of getting to level 7. But keeping in mind that the goal of this is to max out, to get 1,000 SP on Alir so we can ditch Marth, or take Marth off of Alir and give him to Chloe, so then you can power level Chloe starting in the very next chapter. Anyway, to make this fighter stand here instead of here, we have to pull him from slightly closer than his max range. And the AI seems to always prefer attacking from 2 range with hand axes and not 1 range, even though it makes no difference against a tome user. So this should do the trick. And Alfred can just wait. Saline does die to Nailucci. We're going to use her against him later, so she's going to heal herself back to full with her vulnerary. Don't crit, clan. Thank you. What's the SP on your Alir now? Wait, what? What the? Okay, game, you're proving me wrong. I tried this multiple times, and this left-hand sword fighter always went first. Maddening AI is really infuriating coming from Fates, yeah. He's at 910 SP right now. I think there's something I can do about this, I just have to figure out what it is. Movement order is weird, yeah. Maybe I do need the obstruct then. Like if because one way I can make sure that that won't do it. Huh. I don't think I have to fight both sword fighters, strictly speaking. I would just like it to work that way. I do have enough SP to spare, I think, that I can make an adjustment. Like, if I were to instead pull... Think you'll make any of your Conquest style chapter guides for this game? Well, I guess this is sort of that, isn't it? But I don't think I'm going to do the same style of run as, like, the Train Everyone challenge, because it's so time-consuming. It doesn't make sense. I have other things to do in my life, and the Conquest one is a passion project, but I don't think I'll ever do another one again. These do I have? 6. Okay. This tile is a place I can stand as long as I obstruct Nailucci. So maybe I do have to use the obstruct staff to make this work exactly. Because if I obstructed like anything along this path, or even, yeah, anywhere along this column, like if I obstructed, then I would be able to fight these consistently. I just need a path to get up to this axe fighter, and as long as it's either to the left or above, it's fine. So the thing to do would be to block this square somehow. But the other thing is I don't actually need every last scrap. That was like worth 2 SP or something to fight one of these, or maybe it was worth 4. I do have a little bit of leeway, so maybe I can cut fighting both sword fighters on that turn. But I need to be able to get out this way, so I can't just fight this Yeah, I have to get to this square with a Lear, so I can't just like move back here and let this sword fighter attack me from above, because then I can't get around. Thanks to this candelabra. I think Obstruct Staff might be the thing I have to do. Yeah, it kind of looks that way. Or what if I just let this this sword fighter attack, say, Chloe for 1? Let me check damage. With Rapier, I do 12 plus 6, 18. I just need to do like minimal chip. Well, 9. Iron Lance Chloe on enemy phase against that one, and that should do it. Yeah, I think that's fine. Do not stand on the tile below Louis if you want to fight one swordie. That would be an option, except what I was explaining a second ago is if I let this, if Valir is here and I let this swordie attack me from above, so he's standing, the enemy is standing on this spot, Valir can't get to this tile because we're blocked on the direct north path by the enemy and we're blocked going around this way by the candelabra. So we could still reach the Axe Fighter, but we could not simultaneously fight the Lance Cavalier on enemy phase. Okay, I think the best thing to do is actually just to let Chloe fight. Iron Lance, use Vulnerary, and she should be good to go. He does die in one hit to these, right? Yeah, they do. That's fine. You need a Vulnerary. And you can just stay where you are. You go here. Cool. So the chain guarding, luckily, isn't going to do anything to us. Alright, now we can engage Marth and kill this guy with the rapier. Max bond with Marth, and we're up to 926 SP now. Ram can chain guard from here. Louis waits at this spot. So the way the AI works is if it sees chain attacks already, it will like try to attack Louis with the sword fighters. But as long as we're not adjacent to any backup units, they will always ignore him. So we can use Louis as our wall on this side to prevent the enemies from reaching Fram. That gives Clan a space to hide here. Boucheron can stand here away from the enemies.
Is it go time?
Chloe can just run away. And so can Etier. We do need to make sure Vander is away from the sword fighters. So looking at the setup, I think the right place for him is here. No gross engage sounds extremely hard. Yeah, I've seen people recommend the hero ball strat for that, and it seems viable. So this leaves Alfred, who may as well get a bit closer.
My will is firm.
And Chloe can attack this wall. Doesn't matter at all. Alright, so that's, we get the chain guard. That gets us to level 8. And then we can kill both swordies. Okay. Now, even if Alir hadn't dodged anything, assuming he doesn't get any unlucky crits, he will heal himself back up with sufficiently with Divine Speed. Right, yeah. Thanks, Cal. All right. So where are we at now? We have 972 SP. As far as I can tell, Nalucci always walks just due south. But this Cavalier can be on either side. And the Martial Monk just seems to chain guard the closest person every time. We do want Alir to kill this Cavalier. So our options for that are Lodestar Rushing, which breaks through the chain guard. Or just smacking the Martial Monk with someone first. 26. Importantly, Vander does not die if we move him here and attack with the axe. So for consistency, this is where we want him to go. The Martial Monk will always be in reach of this tile. But first, I'm going to put Boucheron here with just the Iron Axe equipped. And actually don't want his chain attacks at the moment. Vander can attack with the compact axe. So see, Vander takes 16, he doesn't get killed. That clears the chain guard. Fram can just go ahead and heal Alir. And we can Lodestar Rush anyway. So we're going to surround Nalucci with a couple of our units now. One of them being Alfred. Again, we checked. Alfred does not die, so we didn't have to heal him at any point. He can just ride over, kill this monk now. And yeah, that's what I want to do next. And then block the east side of Nalucci. Louis can attack from the left, doing a little bit of damage, respectable.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be...
And then to block the north side,
This one's...
we have Celine. So let's make sure we equip a tome again. I didn't really mean to equip the sword. And then Warp Ragnarok up here. And we do some massive chip damage.
Looky here, the runaway princess. I'll make you fly the coop again.
I am not running this time. It will be you who flees for your life.
Okay, and Clan can just wait. Same with Etier. Although I think technically Etier should probably move up to help support people.
I'll slay you where you're staying.
Oh, the Prince of Flowerland is threatening me. I'm real scared.
Okay, so we get broken. That's fine. Now we enable chain attacks. And Alir takes the first kill, which, starting at 987 SP, should get us to 1,000.
I will show you no mercy. Prepare to die.
Ooh, the divine dragon. If I kill you, I won't have to
You know,
lick your boots.
come to think of it, that is a nice change of pace from Corrin, being like, I don't want to kill you, please. Don't make me feel bad. Okay, so that gets us to 1,007. And so we made it with just 7 points to spare. I what we want to do now is... Obviously we can't echo. Well, unless we want to risk death by attacking twice. But we can just attack from here. Chip him a little more. And what we'd like to do is actually to Rider's Bane him, or do whatever we can to attack with maximum damage. If I move Louis next to Alir, then because of Divinely Inspiring, making him take 1 less damage, he does not die to Naluchi's counterattacks. He survives with 2 HP. So we're gonna go do that. And finally, we can override with the Rider's Bane for a kill using Alfred.
I better get out of here.
And Alfred gets to level 8. Which makes him officially as strong and defensive as Vander, I think. You will still use Alfred on your new run? Well, I think my opinion is he's still among your best units for chapters 4 and chapter 5. Chapters 4 and 5. Doesn't seem like he really holds up for longer than that, but I want to find ways to make him succeed.
That's a relief.
How much SP does Alfred have? Let's check. Yeah, I wish Alfred and Saline were both better. They are sadly very undertuned. Okay, Alir 1007, Vander 500, Clan 310, Fram 346, Alfred 574. Bad. ITA 302, Boucheron 302, Saline also 574. Oh, nice. Louis 306 and Chloe 318. I don't think Chloe has leveled up a single time yet. But the whole idea of doing this is to let her go ham in the next few chapters. Alfred is a pretty decent tank. It's just like there's other people you can use who just have like better stats across the board. And I don't think him having the equivalent of Pavis in his personal class is actually good enough to compensate for that, even though it's very entertaining. Okay, so I am going to run around the Somniel for a bit just to show off like actually buying Cantor and doing the emblem training and everything, so we get the
You're the
ranks up
Divine
for the other
Dragon,
people.
right? Got a second to talk?
Jimmy, the Chloe tech seems to be basically, well, for one, slap Marth on her and level her up with Mercurius when you can, but promote her to Sword Griffin instead of Lance Griffin, and give her the Levin Sword and try to forge that, and then she becomes really good. Guess I'm just going to power through these. How much SP did Alir start with before Chapter 5? I believe it was 670, if I remember correctly. We get Mercurius just in time to not use it. I haven't thought too much about the early forging principles now. I do think I agree with Septi that the Levin sword is like the #1 best thing to forge early on. I don't know if it's super important before you get like, I mean, I guess Aileen can use it in the meantime before Chloe gets to use it. Well, maybe that's nice. Do I think Sage Chloe is worth? No. No, I think she likes being fast and having high movement. How do you feel about Clan and Fram? As far as like training them for the long term, Fram seems a lot better. She's actually just like a much stronger mage than Clan is if you manage to reclass her. I don't think they're really necessarily the best at anything in the game though. Although Fram being a cheap and relatively easy to train martial monk and being able to do chain guard and later bondage shield strategies seems appealing. So the bond fragments are actually quite valuable here if you're going to pay for level 10 Marth on Chloe instantly and also get level 5 Sigurd on Alir. Thoughts on Yunaka versus Marin versus Zelkov? I didn't use any of them very much. I remember looking at it and thinking Zelkov probably had the best stats overall, but having the level in Thief is kind of annoying. And I think Yunaka especially is way, way better on hard mode than Maddening. Although I'm sure you can make it work on Maddening.
Ah.
Let's do some push-ups real quick, huh?
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? You got this!
Will this be the time when I get the perfect
Keep it
score?
up.
No. Choked immediately.
Perfect!
Classic.
You got this! Perfect!
But one thing I do want to explore in a run like this eventually is,
Perfect!
given the fact that Yunaka has Micaiah to start, you can get her a lot of SP in her join chapter, and then you can probably get her to 1,000 really swiftly
Perfect!
in the next map. Which means, you know, Cancer Thief with 5 move and high might 1-2 range daggers.
Looking
Seems
good.
pretty attractive.
You got this! Looking good! Great job! I'm so proud!
We get more bond fragments from training too.
Let's do this again.
Where are we at now? I think will depend on our achievements. 1820. So that's actually enough to buy everything, all the ranks we need. It would be 1400 on a Chloe to get max with Marth and 400 on Alir. So 1800 total. The fact that you don't have the Tiki DLC don't make your run really easy. Yeah, I've heard Tiki is absolutely game breaking. She gives revival stones to people with her engage ability, which is honestly pretty stupid. Let's grab achievements first. Oh, and by the way, I am following the most recent advice about donations for this, so I did donate to Firene before that chapter. Although I don't think it did it do anything in that last map? Did we pick up any gems or anything in the castle? Anyhow, go to the arena. Yeah, it's apparently level 2 in as I understand it, level 2 in Firene, level 3 in Brodia as soon as possible, level 2 in Solma as soon as possible, and then before you go back to Elusia at chapter 18, or before you do any paralogs in Elusia, try to get that to level 4, which is pretty expensive, but apparently does give you a ton of forging materials late in the game. So we want to do, by the way, because standard training can give you SP if you equip a bond ring first, if we'd been as low as 985, we would still be okay to get Cantor now. Level 3 Brodia Y again. Apparently it's, if I remember, it's just like their first 3 maps, or the next maps you do in Brodia, are just really rich sources of gems. And I think they give you forging stuff in one of their bonus packages for having a donation level as well. I say gems because I'm used to fates, but it's minerals or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so emblem training. At this point, we do Sigurd, level 5, so we can buy Cantor off of him.
Let's have a good match.
You think it's possible to get all countries to level 5 in one run with as few skirmishes as possible? Maybe if you sell, like, a lot of the items you get.
You're as strong as I
Maybe.
expected.
I don't think it's a good idea, but it might be
I am
possible.
thrilled to be.
Thank you.
That you like not buy anything, which would make the game really hard. Yeah, we got that, and then we're gonna do Chloe with Marth, also to level 5.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
How much is level 4 Lucia anyways? It's 40k total, 5k plus 15, or 5k plus 10 plus 25.
Oh dear. This knight has met her match. Talking to the
I think I've
emblem
seen
who
these
watched
before.
over the Divine One makes me feel like I'm in a fairy tale.
I enjoy our chats. Being around a Pegasus Knight always reminds me of someone very dear to me.
Alright, and then was it 1400 to get to the max? Oh, 1900. So we did actually need the bonus bond fragments from our achievements too. If you're short on this, well, first off, I didn't have to. I paid 1,000 bond fragments to get 10 bond rings for the last map, but I only actually needed 7 of them, so I could have saved 300 that way. You can also cheese out some of the achievements by starting a map and like to get the deployment achievements for deploying a person 5 times. You can start a map and then immediately retry and just do that a few times till you get to the 5 deployment achievement and then leave. Okay, so level 10, Mercurius on Chloe.
I will act as your opponent today.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do.
Oh dear. This knight has met her match. There's no...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I wanted to see it. Oh well. Alright, but now we have our early sword flyer who gets double experience from killing things with Mercurius. And we should go to the ring chamber and buy Cantor on Lear. I suppose I could have saved some fragments by polishing rings as well. Alir inherit. Okay. So at this point, we would want Marth on Chloe, and then I think probably in the next mission you would just want to keep Celica on Saline, although I think it may be worth considering putting Celica on Alir, which could make for some funny strategies in Chapter 6, like warping out of the starting area. or transfer Sigurd. I think there's a lot more flexibility in terms of who gets what in the next chapter. But because Lear already has his main SP goal for the other game, you don't need to keep an emblem ring on him either. You can just like, give him a bond ring for a while, and that's fine. Okay. So, well, there you have it. We've got our Cantor Lord, and we've got our Chloe ready to farm some serious experience with Mercurius. And we're going to leave it there. So I'm going to save the file. And we're going to return to our run in progress. I keep mixing up the unpin and the remove buttons on the chat.
Fire Emblem Engage.
And we already took care of everything in the Somniel at the end of the last stream. So we're ready to do a paralogue, and I believe we have 4 of them. Let me put up a poll. We have, if I remember correctly, we have Leaf, Sigurd. Who else? Byleth. And Erica. Oh, thank you so much, Brooks. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining up. Welcome, and feel free to use the one emote I've added so far. I'm trying to think of ideas for other ones. Secret 2. None of these explicitly offer silver. I wonder if there's like some of them do explicitly say silver materials. Interesting. These are some of the harder paralogs. Well, that's exciting. This is a pretty even split so far. I'll get those votes in. There's like twice as many of you as there are voters right now. I'm going to practice my laps. Oh, time loss. Oh, ah. Stuck. It was pretty clean. Not perfect. Close. All right, looks like Violet's pulling ahead. I'm going to give it like 20 more seconds, and then we'll close the poll. Suggest we add a Wyvern Elise emote? I should figure that out. Okay, I'm going to close it, and it looks like Byleth wins. This is a bad way to structure a vote, I know. Lots of vote splitting, I'm sure. Sacred Tomb is Byleth's paralogue. Let me just remember what I have going here. I got like that perfect meal, didn't I? 2 strength, 2 mag, 2 speed, 2 defense, and 1 res. Yeah.
What is that? In the back there. Is that a throne?
This resembles the Holy Tomb. That's a place from my world.
What is the Holy Tomb?
It's where the goddess Sothis sleeps. For the Church of Seros, this is the holiest place of all. To ensure the safety of the tomb, a monastery was built atop it.
Okay. So, why is it here?
Only a very few know the legend of Saint Seros in the Holy Tomb. Saint Seros received power and revelation from the goddess, and with it, a sacred duty. She was to save the people of Fodlan, and use her power wisely in order to lead them. Perhaps it's inevitable that we'd be guided here.
Violet, I don't think that's the full story there, but...
If the bond between
well, I
us
suppose you
is
can't
further
spoil your
strengthened,
game, huh?
then you must face a trial here.
I see. And you want me to fight you, Byleth?
Show me whether you can wisely use the power you've gained on your journey so far.
Understood.
In your eyes, I see no hesitation. Good. Ready yourself.
I'm ready. And I won't hold anything back.
I agree, David. I think with Byleth and Alir, they've gotten to a point where there's not any real customization. There's not much point in giving your character a name, and they should just go ahead and voice act with the names and everything. It would just make the writing a lot less awkward, I think. It's like we have a 9 squad, huh? So all royals once again? I see it all. Nice thing about playing this way is it makes my decisions really easy. But I probably do want a ring on Alir. An emblem ring. Are these the worms that are actually vulnerable to Worm Slayers? Yes. Hooray. Condition is the same as always, right? Defeat Emblem Byleth. 3 health bars. He's got the Sword of the Creator. That seems fearsome. I guess that's another upside to having Byleth on Alir, is you can get this and have an actual 1-2 range sword, physical, to use while you're engaged. Although it seems like you're using a lot of your turns with a Byleth engaged on Goddess Dance and Instruct. He's backup type. Interesting. So they didn't make Byleth a dragon. Same as you, Simple Truth. I always rotated this the other way when I was playing this in 3 houses. I always felt like it was easier to play the maps working from the bottom up. But honestly, I don't miss being able to rotate all the way around. I think it's fine having a fixed perspective. So there's like, I have to defend the crystals or something. That's a special objective on this map. Remember that thing is effective against Alir. Active Dragon. Oh yeah. Gross. Wait, was the sword the sword of the creator wasn't effective against dragons and 3 houses? Unless you used Ruptured Heaven, right? Or Sublime Heaven. Yeah, zooming out more would be a big help. I do think that's... Like, I'm zoomed out max. I can't see the bottom of Alfred's range. That's pretty bad. Alright, well I think probably I should put Corrin on Alir as basically his other best emblem option to abuse with his dragon typing.
Corrin!
I believe in you.
I think I'm happy with all these other pairings though. Yeah, I believe so. And Saline can have one bond ring or other. Hortensia has Lucina still. I think that's okay. Let's give Saline the heal touch ring. Oh, Allcrest is so close to getting Wrath. And Alir, probably I want to get Canto or Cantor Plus as soon as I upgrade Sigurd. I don't know when that'll happen though. Big rings. Go ahead and do this. It's fine. Although I think I'd rather have the longbow this way. You still have the Clawed Ring, right? Legato, you have Wind God. Yep. Heal Touch, Wind God. You're not on. Actually, maybe let's give Saline our Raging Fire Ring. That's Lilina. Then she can make better use of Hellfire and Broken Eye. I don't have a stronger Great Lance, do I? Just the Iron? Which is not even like that much better than Solir for anything. But this seems fine. Hortensia, Fire, Elf Thunder, Surge. It's okay. Corrin, Volgano, Hellfire. Works for me. Get some regular healing on Hortensia. I don't think I'm gonna use Warp right now. So instead, I want to use... Let's have Mend. Saline carrying, Physic. Maybe he has a Physic. The Fracture. Do I need Fracture for anything? Oh, these enemies have their own revival gems. With, ooh, Certain Blow. Nice. That's Fate's Certain Blow. They really didn't take too many skills from Three Houses, did they? Or like they adapted them but used the Fates versions. Lady Dance is interesting. I mean, that's you didn't want to put a real emblem ring on Gold Mirroring. Is that what you meant? Because you had Claude's ring? Oh, I did get World Tree on Hortensia now. Nice. Fogato got his thing as well. I think we got all the class skills, didn't we? There's no real override targets on turn 1, badly. And do I have anything that's effective against the worms? Oh, the emblem weapons? But I don't think I bought a Worm Slayer. Oh, I do have one. I don't think I paid for it, but I have one. That could be useful on... What's Corrin's weapon? Could be useful on Alir. But he's going to be supporting a lot with his Dragon Vein ability. And Dreadful Aura is nice too. I probably should level up Corrin's bond rank with Alir. Do you have Mulagir on Alchrist? I do not. They're at bond level 13. Is it gated at... Is level 15 gated at a bond conversation? I do have Fracture on Ivy. I want that for the worms. Or is the A rank conversation, is that at 15 or at 20? A rank is at 20. Okay. So I can get, if Alchrist sees a decent amount of combat in the first few turns, I can get Mulagir naturally. What level is my Alfred actually? Is he like 14, 12 or something? Oh yeah, they're bond 14. They're so close. Diamant. Does Saline have a personal skill? It's Gentle Flower, which makes recovery items stronger. It's not that good later in the game because there's so many more sources of healing. In my opinion, but at least it does something. Fogato, you're doing okay. You got Cantor finally. And does Tamara have anything better to be wielding? Yeah, not really. Steel Blade, Steel Great Axe, Tomahawk, Killer Axe. I probably don't need both Great Axes, so let me get you a regular sword. And you could do with the Worm Slayer. Yeah, that seems fine. Is there a reason to use Thief over Wolf Knight? If you want to abuse the covert bonuses, but I think those are less good on Maddening than on Hard. Watch out for the Edelgard boss, 71 attack. Oof. Wow. But Great Axe is not that threatening. With 12 res, like 63 HP, so I would just need 44 magical attack to 1 round, which is a lot, but I see 44 magical attack to 1 round. So, like, Edelgard literally can't hurt Ivy, because Ivy will just kill her. Mega Master, it's fun to use the Royals. I think some of them are a little subpar, but they're incredibly entertaining to use, all of them. So this is Dimitri, theoretically, and this is Claude. Can I kill Claude with Alchrist, Lyn? 34. This is like 3 weaker than Malagir, so 34 attack, 26. Oh, that's painful. He does like 12 damage. But if I were to boost him by 6 by getting him to bond 15 with Alchrist for the stronger bow, and by having it's effective though. So the silver bow, 13 might, 39. Wait, so 26 from his display, so plus he's 60 physical attack, 34 times 1.5, 51. I guess I still don't kill. Oh, that's true. Having a silver sword is weird on Claude. In Cindered Shadows, they made him an axe wyvern, kind of. I mean, wyverns are just axe people. But yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't give him axe. Okay. Well, I think I'm happy with all my emblem assignments. I don't really see a great thing for Tamara to do at the moment. Lear can basically only use Dragon Vein at this point. Can you double or kill people, potentially? These Berserkers are really bad res and kind of low speed. 35 attack, 9 res, 26 times 2, not quite. You have both Canter and Advance now. Knife. Sword Master. Painful. Let me put the Wormslayer on Alir and give Diamant just a silver sword. Killing Edge is funny too. And let's do silver sword. Let's give you the Wormslayer. See why there are no flying bow users in this game. Yeah, that would be pretty amazing. I want it. Please bring it back. Well, I could certainly go use Alfred and Ike on someone. Always a chance for that. Legato with Radiant Bow. I'd love to kill this person. These guys double and have 36 attack. I wish Diamant were a little faster. He's a really good build, though. He's holding a steel blade and he's not weighed down. Thanks partly to Leaf, I guess. Protecting the crystals gives you an elixir and a talisman. Losing a few makes you lose the elixir first. I heard that village in chapter... What was it? The one where there's like a village all the way across the map that gets ransacked on turn 1. I heard that gives you an elixir if you get to it. Saline. If Saline had a lighter weapon, she'd be at 22 speed, which sadly not enough to double the berserkers. For defense, so that she takes 12 from these. Seems like I probably do want to go down the sides first. I wish I could tell how much HP these breakable crystals have. Tonics are a thing, but they don't stack with meals, and I have basically the perfect meal for all thresholds. 2 strength, 2 magic, 2 speed, 2 defense, 1 res. Let me check this again. So Silver Bow is 13 might. I could get to 24 strength. Well, I'm at 21 strength. 13 might times 3 is 60. It has 63 attack against Claude. That's 37. Does not kill with Astral Storm. I need specifically 40. I need +3 from there. What? How strong is Malagir? Is it 15 might or 16? And my Diamond has been incredible at getting soul procs and crits. What weapon does Leaf grant at Bond 10? Is that the Master Lance? Or is it the Light Brand? Divine Inspiration? Oh, I'm counting Divine Inspiration already. I need the +3 from that to get there. That it's 60 attack without Divine Inspiration, 63 with Master Lance. Well, I've been told the Master Lance is pretty terrible because it weighs a ton, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. But Diamond has incredible build with Leaf attached, so he's not that threatened by it. Master Lance is only 7 might, not worth. Yeah. It's a shame that he's like an enemy phase emblem with a player phase weapon. Yeah, the hit is awful. Okay, well, what else is there? Ivy can actually safely attack this guy. So one thing I could do is Affogato chip the Berserker from 3 range, and then back off so he's away from the Swordmaster. Have Diamant kill the Berserker and then move south 2 spaces. And then have Ivy attack with the Engraved Thoron from 3 range here. Which wouldn't kill, 46 attack, but should drop it low enough for Diamant to then kill. Diamant would have to use a regular sword for this. 35, it would deal 17. Ivy hits for 29. 36, yeah, 29. 29 plus 17 is too short. I don't have a better sword, do I? I wish I could trade back to the steel blade. There's two, right? 46, 29, left with 19, 35, 17. Yeah, 2 damage. Well, I could have Hortensia chip with Thoron first. Or actually, with the chain attack, that should do it. So if I get the chain attack off of Diamant by moving him here before Ivy attacks, then I should be okay. Alright. So I think that sounds like a plan. And that will help us engage this Swordmaster on the following turn. I guess I do need a question answered. Can these crystals survive a single hit from an enemy? Multiple, actually. Oh, that's nice. Of course, this one's in range of a sniper. Very kind of you, game. Right, well... Can we take on these berserkers with... Oh yeah, did we find out... How strong is Malagir? Is it 15 might? And Silver Bow is 13. It's 16 might. Okay, that's great. So Alchrist could actually, if we leveled up Lyn Fawn to 15 before we started, or maybe we'll just do it later. We'll get to 15. But at some point, Alchrist can take that and shoot down Claude in one Astral Strike. Astral Storm. We can't reach any good targets from the front here, I don't think. So let's not put you there. Can anyone do anything useful from this position? Not really. It gets +5 speed too? Oh, that's nice. You have 11 move with Sigurdon. An elf? I can probably just use Divine or Dragonbane to against some of these guys. There's always the Ike option as well. Let me just do that. And if I take Ike in and just park here, that should probably work for me. Can I do anything productive against these enemies? These are armors. I'd love to have my mages on hand for that. I wish Saline had one more movement. Hortensia has 29 magical attack. That's not nearly enough for that kill. One with All Thunder as well. Hey, where's your dancer? I'm deploying all the royals, so I don't have one. It would be great if Hortensia could survive any attack from anyone. I know she has great res, at least. What do you think your best unit is right now? We're being realistic, probably Ivy. I can do bonded shield shenanigans as well. That is an option that exists. But Ivy gets doubled by all these guys, doesn't she? Yeah. Not do that. Yeah, Lapis is my best unit. I haven't used her since Chapter 7, but yeah, she's great. I wish I could double with Thoron. As it stands, he has 38. You have a ton of res. Maybe the wisest thing is to just let this Sage over and attack me. Imagine if the dragons had multiple crystals, so it'd be 3 houses accurate. Well, they've already got multiple revival stones on the house leaders, so no thank you. Well, I can do something similar with Alfred, maybe. It's 29 defense. That's pretty good. Only takes 14 from the Swordmaster. And 22 from one of the Berserkers. Okay. Decent chances to avoid. Alchrist, 34 attack. 22. 28 with the killer. 14. So a single crit with doubling with Killer Bow would not kill this guy. But if I got a Luna... How much defense? Hold on. 14 damage with Killer Bow. So on a crit that's... If I get a single crit, that's 56, 63 if I manage Luna as well. Won't quite work. Oh, I could have Tamara. Okay, I can have Alfred canter in, or Alfred run in, hit this guy with the sword, canter to here. Tamara go here, hit this guy with javelin, back up, and then Alchrist move over and kill this guy with killer bow, probably. That seems good. All right. So my only hang-up, I guess, is I really should get bond level 5 between Alir and Corrin before we do this. Do that. Going to ride or die with Hero Jean. Doesn't Hero have 0 defense growth in this game? So he gets like 15% or something. really sad. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought they were disabling Byleth because he was in the paralogue. And it's like, wait, but I left. She get Byleth back. So this will give me some extra healing with quality time. And it should let me...
I am Corrin.
Probably
I'm
worth
looking
paying
forward
for
to this.
Draconic Hex too.
Can't take it! This loss pains me.
Somehow I won.
Goldberry has an
I
insane
spent most of
personal
my youth
defense
cooped
growth,
up in
doesn't
a
she?
castle. Everything felt fresh when I got to leave.
I can relate to that. It sounds like our circumstances aren't so different.
And what do I get from Corrin later? Draconic Hex at level 8. I could pair ups. Love these big HP bonuses. I have a ton of bot fragments. Let's go to level 10.
Let's have a good match.
I am Corrin. I won't lose. This loss pains me.
Somehow I won.
So often in battle, the choices before me are so heavy that I find myself paralyzed.
I know that feeling.
I too was paralyzed by
Sometimes I wonder
choices.
what would have happened if I'd chosen differently.
Okay, let's go back. I could be wrong about this, but it seems like Lejean,
That.
best thing he can be is probably a really good mage knight. Okay, so we were doing Emot here, Fogado at this position, Ivy, Alfred, Mara, Alcrest. That's good. On 10, 6, okay. On 8, no emblem. On 8, on 8. You have no emblem, you have the Raging Fire one. God, if I could just get you down to attack these people. Bolganon. Bolganon would wreck these generals. Just gotta bide our time. Okay. I have no idea what I'm going to do with Lear on turn 1, but everyone else seems ready to go. Let's try it.
To win the fight, keep your eyes wide. Always know where your enemies are.
What are those things scattered around the battlefield?
Those are my targets, and I will destroy them. Unless you can prevent me from doing so.
I'll guard them well. Shall we? Just how I like.
Oh, Fogado's... Fogado, you can't steal that kill. That's bad. I need that.
Understood.
I need to canter over. So maybe the prudent thing to do is go this way first. Weird seeing single-digit SP.
No escape for you.
You still get the crit.
I hear you.
All right.
I'll help.
Oh, I could have switched to Ephraim for bravery as well. That would have improved my damage there. We have Elwind. Okay, I should have checked that first. 7. So that's 52 attack against Hortensia. It's not worth taking, probably. Let's have this guy, girl, as the case may be. Let's have her.
My will is firm.
Fight Saline here. 18 speed. Yeah, that's fine. Eleven's better.
We fight for peace.
You attack with sword?
I'll protect you.
Let's do this.
Chip damage with spear. And back for the Alchrist attempt.
I hope this is
Nice.
enough. I had no choice but to win.
Awesome.
Here goes.
Read stone pillars that increase res. Okay, so I could bulk up. Decrease Avo, that seems bad. For me. Increase Avo, that's not bad. How much attack do you have? 38? Rain of Vines, break immunity, no thank you. If I use Bane of Succor, it'll restore me on my next player phase and then disappear? No, fog won't help versus mage. You're right. I don't need fire. I don't need ice, I don't think. I think it's stone. And Hortensia, now that I think of it, I'd rather have Hortensia take this kill. I think I would. Reserve some damage on Diamant. Can you make a different Dragon Bane every turn? Yes. Now Hortensia misses. Ah. So they really do basically ignore you all the time. How obnoxious. Where am I better off? Funny killer axe. You... If they're just going to ignore me, there's no real penalty to me. Of course, I should go Ephraim. And just attack this guy. seems good.
I'm unbeatable.
How much can you move? 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. Oh. Night and day. Act with. Oh. And now Diamant can kill. What do you want to attack? Okay, don't be in range. You are a thief. I'm assuming they're going to go for the crystal still. But the killer acts have been better there. I should have checked. Right. I can kill this guy. Or even this guy? Ooh. I knew that was gonna... We already checked that threshold. That's cool. Can Alchris kill? Probably not. He doesn't double. With 2 more speed takings, he would kill. Or he would double. Let's try... I think Silverbow is just straight up... Yeah. Do this.
I won't miss!
First with the Runa crit anyway. Brainiac, you love the trial map themes? I don't remember being particularly, like, awed by them when I played a trial. Their Swordmaster is so dodgy.
I will not forget your love.
Saline good? I have so much HP. Let's just do this. Although, I wonder if the fist would have been better. I don't know if I would have had enough damage to kill.
I'll manage.
I did put the Worm Slayer on you. Okay. You need to heal if I'm going to do that, though. Probably I'm better off... Well... Yeah, I think probably I'm better off going around this way and trying for the longbow.
I'll help!
Okay. And now I double sword masters. You don't have longbows, do you? No. Wonder though. So Ike on this side wouldn't be that effective, I'm afraid. Killer Axe kills if I get it. Come on, Dima. No. Okay. Honestly, what I should have done is exploit my 3-range attack first. Maybe it wouldn't have helped. Well, I have another 3-range attack, though. Where was... Lear is disappointing without an engage. Sounds correct. Now we get the unnecessary crit, probably. No, we don't.
A battle fit for Brodia.
Actually, don't kill by yourself with the Radiant Bow. Bad. $35, $21. Not quite on this side either, but I'm happy to draw the snipers, I think. So let me go around this way. Back with Radiant Bow here.
I'll help.
How much attack do they have? 41? Okay, I don't want to take 2 hits from them.
I'm here.
Thanks for looking out!
Come to think of it, I should be using my fire tomes over at Levin Sword with the Raging Fire skill. Oh, this is neat. I don't think I can damage at range, though. No, I can't. What was cool was I can go here. I could engage Corrin, hit with Torrential Roar to freeze, and then back up so I can attack it I can wait at 2 range, but 23 magical. Well, I could still deal damage if I switched. I will have hexed it for one thing, but also I can switch swords with Alir. He wants the better one because Saline doesn't really need it. Okay, I do like that idea. How much attack do you have? 33. Ah. If Alfred had 4 more defense, I could make this thief king. How much damage can I do? 20 with the Great Lance, and then go with Silver Lance. I don't love those hit rates. If I were to go around and override with the Great Lance, it's 24. I'm gonna do it. I don't really see any other great opportunities to override anyway.
Here I come.
Hey Katrin. Thanks for catching the stream. Glad to have you. I've been enjoying the game a lot. It's pretty interesting. I'm having a good time.
Me first.
This is what I trained for.
Right. Let's trade swords. Let's convoy the worst Levin sword. Let's get a regular heal staff. Let's heal Alir.
Kind of you.
Let's double check. Okay, these are stationary.
I've got this.
That means we can equip the Levin sword. Engage Corrin.
Emblem engage.
Torrential Roar to freeze.
My path is certain. This is it.
Oh, I cantered too far with Saline, didn't I? Oops.
Has all been lost?
My bad.
Flower.
I don't know why you've seen so many people keep Saline so long. You know, I just committed to all royals. She's her stats are not good though, sadly.
Yeah.
We're gonna fix that mistake real quick. There's a lot of staff users. Okay. Same maneuver, but we stay just here. Wait, 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, okay. So only canter down one. Down 1. Great swords. Deposit bad Levin sword. Full heal. Heal.
Thank you.
equip Levin Sword. Actually, Wakizashi's better. Rare sentences. Well, it's less Avo. I don't really need the damage per se, right? Because a Torrential Roar for 17, and then I'll just be able to attack with the Worm Slayer for 40. Yeah, so let's go for the one that'll give us more Void, which is the Levin Sword. Torrential Roar.
We won't give up.
Yeah, it could be funny if it turns out that, like, Warrior Saline is the best option. It didn't matter, sadly. This time we get Sandstorm, that's nice.
No, no.
And we got back at you for a kill. Awesome.
Sorry.
Solm Royal skill good?
Yeah.
Okay, it's actually kind of unhelpful that this worm moved closer. I didn't really want that. And Tamara cannot help against it. And you got healed to full too. But we didn't really accomplish much against the worm after all. Ah well. Tamara, can you go kill that mage? Do that at least. You do need some healing though. What's your skill? Spirit Strike. Inflicts -5 to foes engaged. Alright, well just be engaged and it doesn't matter. Saline is a sword general. 75 HP, 55 strength, 25 mag, 40 dex, 45 speed, 60 defense, 40 res, 50 luck. That's actually a crazy spread. Oh, that's a really funny idea. What's her base magic as a sword general? I can kill you. Don't I avoid getting Elf Thunder?
No problem.
Oh, I can't. Ivy kills with Bolganone, that's good. So I have 2 confirmed kills on the Sages. Hortensia, I assume, does not kill. Yeah, she does pathetic damage. Well, I can have Fogado. I'm not at full HP, so I don't get to use the Quad Ring. Well, fair enough. Sword armor caps at 16. She's not going to hit her cap first time through general. I don't think. She gets to like 22 in a real magic class.
What a pain.
Demont, you're letting me down today. That's slight redemption at least.
Proud victory.
And a good level to go with it. I think I actually want Demont to go to the right to potentially help with the worms.
Unforgivable.
Ivy cannot survive a hit. The Demont's my only guy on this side who can actually afford to get hit by a worm at all. I could use Ivy for one strike though. And I have to heal you before I can kill. That's fine. I think.
I feel great!
Yeah, those don't look impressive for Saline at all.
Of course.
Why not Sandstorm the first time, Tamara? They're frozen if I hit.
Our foes are strong.
Love a crit here, please.
I am the divine.
Thank you.
Guess I did it right.
I just had to ask. Who knew? Alright, and so Saline will kill on the counterattack. Awesome. Alchrist is just hanging out.
You dare? All flowers eventually wilt.
Oh, hello, friend. So we said we had 46 with Wormslayer. I'm sure Alfred, yeah, Alfred does fine. I can have Tamara go kill this enemy as well if I heal her first. Do I have to mend? Or I'll get her to 28 HP. He does survive. Good enough for me. Let's heal. Not physic, heal.
Thanks! Let's do this!
Nice.
There's nothing to fear. I will endure.
How much is Twin Strike doing?
Emblem Engage.
I guess it's not effective on these worms because they're not corrupted. What a twist. I can do... Ivy cannot survive.
I won't flinch.
I can fish for a crit. Not a bad plan. I mean, it is a bad plan, but it's not a bad plan. Get him to 42 and he lives on 1 HP. Nice.
I owe you one. Tell me where.
He's a good fisherman, what can I say? Soul? Really wanted the crit, Diamond. Oh, there we go. Nice. Not enough, though. I definitely had in my head that he was doing that in 14 in one hit, not hitting twice. Oh, never mind, it is enough. Nope, it's not enough. Shame Bonded Shield doesn't work on player phase as far as I know. Oh, I can Twin Strike though.
If this is war...
With this chain attack, it's enough? Oh. Well, maybe we'll go back to that at some point. But for now, it is a Radiant Boat. Gross. Just dodge? If not, we'll go back.
I can't believe it.
Go ahead and take this attack. I'm fine with having the one crit.
Are you watching, Father?
And now we stay in range so that we can chain. And with chain attack, it is enough. You're right. So let's not miss.
Me first!
Allow me.
So Vancia. This time it does help.
I will atone.
Malagir Orcos them? Does. 37 attack. No, it won't. Oh, is it effective? Oh, effective dragon. I see. Very interesting. Well, if I do this right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can shoot down Claude this turn. That's cool. I need big hit from you. It is nice being able to deal damage straight up to these guys. When I was struggling so much in chapter 17 to do that. You get the Worm Slayer.
I've decided.
HP deep red is not bad. Now you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can go here. Engage Lynn.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me.
An Astra Storm, Mulagir. 14 times 5. Not bad. Oh, he has 2 health bars, doesn't he? Details.
A good wind.
I think Ivy has the minus avoid engrave, so yeah, he's just guaranteed to hit for... Actually, she survives. But he does double her. 26. Sure to Elfire? Nope, too far out. Dang. Yeah, it's guaranteed to kill. Got certain blow too for good measure. Alright, well, that's obviously going to happen. I don't think there's anything I can do about it with Forgato. So let's go back. Still nice to get the Solar Brace healing back. Forgato should just wait. Okay, Silver Lance again.
Guess I did it right.
Should hold off before rewinding. She was guaranteed to die. I guess I could have let her try to crit, I suppose. Would that have worked? 47. Yeah, it would have worked. You're right. But I didn't crit on... Yeah, I don't know. ZR is the button to toggle animations. You have to hold it though. It's annoying because it does other things. So, like, if you hold it too early or too late, it'll like bring up the pop-ups with different stat information. Things like that. Oh. They have warp? They have warp. Yikes.
Be mindful.
Ah, I see. Warp Brave Bow Sniper. Probably gonna go kill... Very clever game. But they don't attack me. Oh, they do. Oh, they don't. Alright, fine. Why is this game so stupid sometimes? I was scared for my life, and or not.
Must keep going.
Killer Axe? Come on, Diamant, do it. Do it once. Assist.
Nothing short of...
There we go. Good boy.
You put up a good fight.
They literally could have just, like, murdered several people, but nope. Thank you, Byleth. You're very kind. I'm certain I can kill with this now. Look at that. 43 times 2. And Tamara... Yeah, Tamara can do something. Depot. Okay, I can Bolganone. What's my move? Tamara just hits this, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
Grid. We can finish the mop. Can I then survive the halberdier? Or just like Suppose I could let him attack the crystal again, but I think it's really badly damaged if I remember correctly.
I will obey.
Oh, they all have 2. Of course, 2. If I let them live, will they ignore me to run around even if they can't reach a crystal? How many rewinds do I have? 5? Crystal's dead after 1 more hit, yeah. So, but I think I can probably position myself so I'm not... They can't reach it. You are a general. I doubt Alfred can one-round you with the hammer, though. Smash weapon. Unless it has truly prodigious might, which it kind of does, right? I have 27 strength. Hammer is 18 might, so 54. Or rather, plus 36 on this, so 81. Right, well, I'd like to find out... I can call doubles as well. That's always an option. So in that case... I don't know what kind of a void my doubles will have. That's probably an issue. I'm just going to try this for now, see what happens, and then work back from there. Does it work where all the crystals isn't even good? Yeah, but it's within my reach. Ignis crit! Doesn't even help me.
I will
Thank
not
you, Saline.
forget your loss.
What I'm wondering is... I don't know how the AI is going to behave. What if I call doubles here and spear you? You want a crystal, the enemies don't care? Okay, well that's helpful. Because now I can back off this way. Well, I'll find out if that's true first, I suppose. Like they're frozen? Funny thing to do would be...
Emblem Engage.
Great ether them now. This might be legal, but it's funny. And I think I can do probably some botted shield shenanigans pretty soon. Oh, he doubles me when I have Hellfire. Maybe they aren't in the cards after all.
I love it.
Warp the Warper? Oh, that is clever. That wasn't dead to one more hit. Neither was that one.
Shouldn't have been in my way.
Nice one, Alfred. Alrighty then. So Yua can kill with Saline, and Yua can kill with Alchrist, although maybe it's worth investigating. Like, it's a lot of damage.
Ready for a fight.
Get Tamara in for more chain attack. Good kill. But you can see the health bars on the crystals, they're just tiny. What do I need for Organo and stuff? Thank you, Flyers, for showing up when I brought in my bow unit. That's very kind of you. Wish I had an Elwind.
A little help, please?
We want to end the map before the Great Value Lords go on a breaking spree. Yeah, I think I have. And I can end here. Do I even need Bonded Shield for this? You have 39 attack, 26 speed. Not really. You have no weapons. Oh, you do have a shielding art. Am I gonna get warp? Are they gonna warp Byleth in on me though? That is a scary thought. How much do you do? It's 26 with the chance for Luna, which would add 12, 38. And with the doubles, 5 times 5. That could kill by itself. Okay. Then... Oh, but Alir can't. This way. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's take the Irvine kill.
I'll help!
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Back this way, and I think I can Wormslayer you? Oh, not quite.
Look here! Not done yet! Me too! Look here! I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
should have used hammer with the great ether. Huh. Dimitri's broken now, so Alir can attack first. What? Oh, did that... Oh, but I wanted, thing was, yeah, I didn't want to attack. I wanted to use the Alquist for the second kill. So it was a matter of finishing the first health bar first, which I couldn't do. I mean, in retrospect, I probably should have... no, maybe I could have Irvon first and then used Alir and reserved Tamara for later. Wait, you have a silver great axe. Oh, this is great. I love it. Thank you.
I'll help! If
No
I can,
problem.
I shall. Adieu.
Cool. So if staff users don't attack me, which they might, I'm safe. Let's do bonded shield here. Right? Red Lance guy, yeah. Not pack a mini bow. Okay, bonded shield here. Just to confirm, bonded shield does not work on player phase.
Talk about a good time.
Good one, Fogado. Wait. Probably here. And then... I do have Canter now, right? But I don't want to be in Byleth's range. Oh, so I should have bonded shielded from this side. Because, yeah, he'll double me. It's very sad. You don't double me. Maybe I can get away with this. How much damage do I take? He doesn't have 50 attack. Oh. He does a 50 attack, and it's effective against Dragon. Alas. Well, I'm going to try... I'll just wait here. Okay, I'm glad it doesn't warp fire like that. You got me, game.
Has all been lost?
Okay. Bad turn, play better. How did it...
I won't let any of you.
I got confused for a second. Is there a way I can assassinate this enemy? Like, what if I... Dang. Just having a griffin come in at me is going to be really bad. You're not a general, right? You're just a regular dude. Okay, if I Irvine you...
I will not be cut down.
Can I Bolganone after? I'm sad that they don't go for my doubles. How many time crystals? 4? Mara got a sandstorm on that dude. She did. She only single hits, right? So what if instead she won't kill with the sandstorm on this guy, will she? It'll just add a... It'll add 150% of her def instead of her attack. So that'll add 26 damage? Holy cow. Alright. Not the same. Mission failed. Changing targets changes the seed? Really? That's not usually how it works.
Sorry. Me too. Not done yet. Me too. A good wind.
Honestly, don't know how I pull this off.
I'd rather be friends.
Grant me strength.
If only I could bonded shield and use thunder at the same time. I think I may be able to do something with this. Oh my god, I killed him.
I still have a lot to learn.
Okay.
Emblem Engage!
I have a physic. 5. I probably don't want to burn. Byleth doesn't double. He does. Oh, he still does effective damage with the Sword of the Creator. I forgot. And he does enough to kill anyway. We'll see what else happens real quick. I need 1 attack on you. Dang. He can't miss. He has 161 hit, 54 Avo.
Me first!
Don't fear for me.
I mean, killing that one warper at the top is really big, but I just don't.
You were
I don't
beautiful
think I
while
can
you lasted.
really pull this off. Better than the alternative, I suppose. And he didn't attack? Huh. In that case, if I can get so I only lose 1 crystal relatively easily, because I can just use... Like, what if I just have Alfred kill that other warper? Can even fight the Griffin Knight on enemy phase, maybe. How much damage? 9 attack. Yeah, that's fine.
I fight for my friends.
Cool. You still attack here. And I believe that the general would go for Saline, and she'll kill on the counterattack with Volganon, I think. You'll see the kill on Saline. But she'll kill him first. Right? Yeah. Beautiful.
All in the name of peace.
No, didn't even bother attacking Alfred. Okay. Well, that's fine. Really, probably not going to make use of 2 at all at this point, but let's... Hey, that gives a bond rating. Cool. We'll catch up to you eventually, Byleth.
for Firene! You'll get no sympathy from me.
What's all Kriston? 1975 SP? That's not bad. I want to get Corrin back. How much damage? Oh, you're gonna murder me with the Sword of the Creator, right? So my only real means of chronic hexing you is to torrential roar. So let's go get him back. Her back. Her back, yeah. Corrin is female in this game. Wait. Also some healing, conveniently. Let's do this. If he doesn't attack me, then I'm better off having Tamara in range already for free chain attacks later. And then this is a definite kill. Well, no, it's not. But it's a probable kill.
Not done yet! Me too!
Oh, now it's a definite kill.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
1994. And then you're at 969. So if I give like 2 kills to Saline and Alchrist, I should be good to go.
Ooh, nice!
Okay, well, chasing on this side is... I guess it's slightly faster. I don't think the... Oh, now he attacks. Okay, good to know.
Watch out! I won't fall here.
Okay, well, that's different. Do not... Hortensia in range. Do not put anyone in range. I think we still want to Leer here. Actually, I can do it this way now.
Wither and fall! I fight for my friends!
You... How much crit do I face? 6? He didn't crit me when he attacked. What did he use? Oh, I bonded shield first. So I didn't see whether he was going to crit or not. Because I think that's how it works. Okay, well, now I know there are some flyers coming, so... Oh, I should have actually healed with Hortensia then. Come at me. Wait, now he doubles?
Not good! No,
What?
I let my guard down.
He didn't double me on the... Did I miss something? 39. Wait. 30. Oh, he did double me. Just 17 times 2. Why was it 22? It was 22 times 2 on when he attacked me. Why did I have more defense now? Oh, resolve. Okay. I get it. Let's put you on this tile. Tiamat, you can stand here. Tensia here. Let's get a men just in case.
I can still fight.
Let's leave ID. Okay, so given that we will get attacked, let's just stay out of range.
Thanks!
Now, can I afford to attack you with people? Well, for one thing, I can roar thing. What about up top?
Not a worry.
Could be a kill.
Now I'm in.
There we go, Tiamat. Nice. You're picking it up now. I do have a support with Hortensia. Let me attack. Fire. And then attack, now that I have 3 range again, with you having some better accuracy.
I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, Tiamat's batting like 550, right? That'd be awesome. You just have swords, right? Oh, and this. Torrential Roar.
Depending on the wielder, power can be used for good or evil with equal ease. That's why the heart of the one controlling the power is important.
The heart? That would mean my heart determines how the power is used. All right, Byleth. I'm ready. My path is certain. This is it!
Okay, you can't say that, your heart doesn't beat. True. I wonder if I could potentially tempt Byleth into using something other than the Sword of the Creator. Lutgang is... yeah, it's pathetic. Killer Bow +2 is good chances to finish him.
Ciao!
And now he does not double me with the Sword of the Creator, so that's nice. I can Bolganone for... Wait. It's Bolganone for 16. Spear... Oh, wait. Go this way. 16 damage. I will leave Tamara there for chain attack because you cannot kill her. Aileen can finish off this health bar.
I'll help.
No unnecessary Ignis. Get out. Alchrist can... He does get killed over 2 hits. I have how many rewinds left? Just 1. Don't love that for me. Well, I can try for the Irvon crit. And switch his weapon.
Scatter like
Nice.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
It doesn't really help because Alchrist can't afford to attack. Well, I can gamble once, right? So what are my chances? Killer Bow, I'm dealing 10 times... What would it take to kill? Double crit would do it. Would a single Luna crit do it? Luna crit would add... Luna would add 10, so a single Luna crit would do it. I could also dodge. Is a possibility. Okay. Let's try it once.
I'll help.
I hope this is enough.
Crit? Nope. Didn't get it. Avoid? Nope. Not with Divine Pulse. Oh, he goes for Alfred. Oh, because he breaks. Wait. Oh, because I used Irvon, I couldn't trade his weapon. Well, that works out okay, actually. Thanks AI for loving the breaks.
Just a scratch.
So it's a shame I can't do that. I also can't... I can't attack with a Leer. I have the break staff, don't I? Oh, but I can't use it on bosses. So I can heal with Saline.
It's all training.
Wait. No, he's down to 1 health bar. Alchrist? Alchrist is 2 away. He's down to 1, so if I hit... If I attack with a Leer, he doesn't have advantage or anything stupid, right? Unbreakable, Goddess Dance, Divine Pulse, Mentorship. It's fucked. Yeah. Great. Actually, this works out awesome. Oh, he's 1-locked? Oh, he is. I did get him to use Blood Gun, too. Hi, Joe. It's going great tonight. Having a good time. So in this case, I really want to give a kill to Saline. I also want to give one to Alchrist. Oh, but he is one locked. Okay. So what I can do is... I want to preserve kills for other people. I'm just going to take off Tamara's spear for a second. Need a saline solution. And I will attack from range with the Lemon Sword. So I don't have to hit to inflict Draconic Hex, do I? Or yeah, Draconic Hex. If unit initiates combat, that's it. Okay. Beautiful. And I actually get quality time, so I'm totally safe because everyone else can canter out.
Adieu.
1,000 exactly. I don't know if that's going to get me anything, but there you go. That could kill with a crit as a rat. So I think we're good, and we'll just give the final kill to Alchrist so he can buy Wrath. Sounds like a plan to me. Log your... Oh, I don't have it. Ooh, spooky. Well, he only needs 2 points. If he misses this, then we're okay. No crit. Oh my god. Wouldn't... Oh, I do have one rewind. Well, let's burn it. Had to kill with the silver bow? I did? But I didn't. Oh, I did. You're right. I was not looking. Okay.
Me first!
I have nothing left to teach.
2018. Interesting year. Big sign heads. Alright, we got the talisman and the elixir. Those were gamers. And we got Alchrist Wrath after this map. He also did get billed, that's true.
I managed to win! Somehow.
Well done. Your fighting was magnificent. The trial is past.
I learned so much battling you.
That was wild. I should have noticed that there was those two sages with warp staves. I was not expecting them to go crazy with those. That was cool.
And that's kind of you to say, though it helps that you have such raw skill already. All I need do is listen and give a little nudge to those embarking on a path. Your success here is the direct result of all the choices you've made before today.
I've always understood that one choice leads to another, but I'm worried what might happen if I ever make the wrong choice.
You needn't worry at all. By passing this trial, you've shown the truth of who you are, and you have your allies to set you right. Should you ever begin to stray, remember, I will always be by your side as well. To the very end.
Thank you. I'll continue on my path, trusting my allies to help me along the way.
You've clearly learned all you need to here. Shall we continue on our journey?
Yep. One thing I really have enjoyed about this game is how they clearly gave like really broken stuff to you, the player, but they also implemented a lot of that on the enemies, and they show it off to you. So it surprises you. It hits you with some crazy tech, and it also kind of teaches you about these ideas, like Byleth having the two staff users warp people and then goddess dancing them so they can warp more people. That's a pretty cool idea.
Not bad.
Let's welcome Byleth back to the fold, huh?
Byleth!
Before we forget.
Corrin, I'm ready.
Bogado still out here chilling with no emblem ring. Sorry. You could probably use Hortensia actually, but let's see. Okay, let's depart. You just wish they didn't take half your toys away for half the game. It feels bad in the moment, but I think, bearing in mind that I haven't finished the game, I think taking away all of your emblems in Chapter 10 is like crucial to making the pacing of this work out. Otherwise, you just get like your entire army gets really strong skills. There's no limitations on reclassing after you have Leaf and Aya, basically. I think it would be a lot worse if they, as a game experience, if they let you keep them all. Anna's here, so I'm just going to go ahead and cook with her because apparently she's really good.
Welcome.
And yeah, a lot of the early units are like worse statistically than the later units, but having Cantor for like 8+ maps is a cool feature that they can potentially have. You, Tamara. Fogano. I did just save, right? Someone, I think Septi told me if you cook a meal that has a +2 bonus, you can get +3 potentially. High quality. We're gonna try it. Candied fruits. Let's put the rare fruit in there.
This merchant is also a great chef. I don't like knives much, but
You're gonna give everyone Cantor and then they took it away for 9 chapters. Yeah, well, I was gonna try that too, but I only succeeded on 3 people. And
Yeah,
I could have.
I could get used to this.
Had I known better, I probably could have gotten it on like what, 8.
Yeah, I like.
This is not the super quality. That sucks actually.
Fire Emblem Engage!
So last time I soft reset, I guess you could technically call it that, in front of the chef, and it actually changed chefs from someone else to clan, which I was really surprised by, but here we are with still Anna here. Does anything else change the cooking RNG seed? Like doing battles or pulling rings or anything like that? Or not battles per se, but going in the arena. Okay, one of my complaints about the Somniel is there are too many like weird protrusions you can get caught on. Has anyone here tried Marin plus Lucina for poison stacking chain attack? That sounds cool.
Listen.
Hear me out, what if we slapped in a fish? Put the fish in the rare fruit? Okay. What? I would not love it, but well, maybe some people out there would. Well, the thing with having Lucina on Wolf Knight for poison stacking is you can also, at the same time, use Bonded Shield with Cavalry, which is a pretty good benefit. Not beef. That's expensive. But also, poison is just 1 damage, right? So it seems like there's a lot more sources of extra damage than just stacking 1 on bosses in the mid and late game. Cavalry is just kind of mid in this game. Well, Mage Knights in particular can get very strong. I know that. And if they also take no damage, that's pretty helpful. Oh, I guess if the poison adds +5 per hit, that can be pretty significant, actually. And the enemies don't ever heal it off, really, so that is nice. Iron, iron, silver, thank you. Steel and iron. Okay. Give all your dagger units Draconic Hex, too. I feel like that would be really helpful on someone who has 3 range. There's an awful lot of enemies who are tough have 1 to 2 range weapons, but not a lot of them can counter at 3 range from what I've seen. Does poison stack beyond level 3 or is it just up to 5? Just up to 5. Yeah, poison is something I've really not been playing with in this run much because none of the royals have daggers, and it's like Dancer and then Fire and Anna. No room for Marin or friends, sadly. Does Draconic Hex get triggered from chain attacks? No, I don't believe so. We already paid for Alcrus ranks with Ike, so now he can buy Wrath. And maybe someday, if he levels up 10 more times, which probably won't do, well, maybe he will, then he can get Cantor. Anyone else looking for skills to buy? I think we're holding off for Cantor Plus on you. Don't know about Alfred. 1,000 on Saline. Did I not get mentorship on her? I guess I didn't. Huh. I thought I bought it on everyone, but I'm not going to buy it now. If only you were fast, Saline. I could make you fast. The fact that doggies count as horses in this game is so funny. Yeah. And you're right, Ayats. They put the Mage Knight horse has a hat, which is awesome. The ribbons on Ivy's Wyvern, that's great. I think the best skill we can get for Saline is actually speed +4. That's like, I don't see her getting a lot else that's going to help her. Resolve is a funny idea. Yeah, let's do that. So Saline needs Lyn ranks. Nothing else going on? New stock at the boutique. Let's look at that. I haven't even checked it since like chapter 6. Morning Toast, it's going to take me a lot longer than this to figure out a unit tier list. I also just don't think tier lists are very... I don't think they're very good lens for looking at these kinds of games. Especially because standards for like what you want to do in the games vary hugely between players, and the most objective ones are also like the hardest ones to figure out. And go swimsuit. I wish you could use these outfits in battle. I don't really love any of the ones I've seen so far anyway, but it'd be cool if you could change your battle outfits. Oh my god. Dia de los Muertos, huh? Oh, it's a pain these cost you actual money too, and forging items. A terrible deal. I was thinking these were bond fragments. Yeah, this is awful.
Be well.
All right. Well, we need Lyn training on Saline, and I think that's it, right? Yeah, achievements giving you outfits would have been nice.
Saline has arrived.
I'm Lyn. I won't be holding back. Ha! No!
Rip Saline.
You cut me down most effectively.
Yeah, Seedall, I think we're going to continue with the regular arena training on him.
I've steeled myself to fight for peace, but I fear sometimes that this war will never end.
Everything ends one way or another. I know you're nervous, but don't lose faith.
Saline, do you think this next time will go any better?
I am Saline, Princess of Firene.
I am Lyn of the Lorca tribe.
Oh! You cut me down most
Goodbye.
effectively. I cannot help but envy you, Lyn. Your life seems so free.
Does Warrior Lapis really look
Strange.
terrible?
Freedom goes hand in hand with danger, but I know some freedoms are worth the risk.
The class change menu doesn't show you the outfits before you change, right? How far do I have to go to get speed +4 off of Lynn? Hold on. Dang, level 16. Which paralogs have I beaten already? I have done Lucina, Lynn, Ike, Corrin, and Fire. E+3 is more cost effective.
Cut me down.
Probably. But, I mean, think of what... Okay, there is the thought that I get speed +3 and go for potentially save for Canter plus. Maybe that is better. I don't know if... I think you can probably get another 500. Yeah, let's do that. Let's only buy speed +3. And we can upgrade to speed +4 later if we want to. Seedall, you need a weapon. Works for me.
I'm Seedall. Let's begin.
I'll be your partner.
You did it, Seedall.
My hard work
You
is
won.
rewarded.
Can we keep the streak alive?
I'm
When is the best time to do paralogs? I don't know. My original thought was I would get through chapter 16 to get all the new emblems and then do their paralogs, but I decided to continue on to 17 and get Sigurd and Leaf back as well.
I'm Seedall. Let's begin.
I'll show you how determined I can be.
Yep, the plan is to level up Seedall towards inspiring or special dance. Watch? Nope.
Victory.
So close. Paralogs are more fun if you do them immediately. Maybe. I felt like Lucina's would have been a lot less harrowing if I had waited for like 1 or 2 more emblems to use at least. Yeah, let's be conservative about this. We'll just buy the speed +3 on Saline. And we'll see if maybe we can get Canter plus later. So I think we're good on that. Let's take one stab at getting a good bond ring. If not, we'll just quit. Nothing. Okay.
Fire Emblem Engage!
I do want to try. I think it's going to be the same. I don't think the arena affects the meal RNG, as far as I know. Let's see if we pick a different recipe. Are there ones that give you... That's not bad. Anything that gives you something crazy like Rank Max Speed Def all and one of them gets +2? It's like, no.
Merchant is also a great chef.
You have to go to a level prep screen and leave.
Knives much, but I'll do my best. I'd put this up again. So.
That sounded like the better result.
I love.
Yeah. But I guess it works. Beautiful. What a job, Anna. I guess it works the same way as the rings where the RNG is advanced by the arena. This is even better than last time. A great meal.
Take this meal. Oh, on the house.
Did everything here, right? How much money do I have? 13,000? I haven't really felt compelled to forge anything lately. They're good weapons to buy.
Well, hey there.
Not really. We have basically everything here. No braves or anything like that.
Take care.
Like your supports. Oh, good point. It's weird that they don't highlight that.
Guess I should call it a day. You know, for a self-proclaimed rascal, you sure seem devoted to working out.
A lot of that going around.
How long have you been standing there? Long enough. I bet the Sentinels would be
you should talk to...
if they knew how hard you trained.
Well, probably not Alfred, but maybe Boucheron.
And you're going to keep your trap shut about what you saw here today.
Why? Training isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not bad. I just have a reputation to maintain, okay? Everyone thinks I'm so easygoing. I gotta make sure it stays that way, so people stay happy.
I'm not following.
If the Sentinels saw how hard I work to get in fighting shape, they'd stress over keeping up. Worry, fear, exhaustion. That stuff is contagious, you know? Hence the unfailing good cheer. It's on me to stay positive and upbeat for everyone.
Wow. I guess I had you all wrong. I'm sorry. As you said, I'll keep my trap shut.
Thanks, Divine One. I appreciate that.
You are certainly full of surprises, Fogado.
Joe, support ranks give you higher bonuses to hit, crit, avoid, and dodge. And the amounts and types of bonuses depend on the specific characters.
Hey, Princess Tamara, I heard you ride wolves. Is that really true?
Yep. When I was little, I'd tear through the halls of Sohm Palace on Wolfback. Made a real mess.
Impressive. I can't think of anybody that out of
It's
control.
really funny that you could potentially have Alfred riding a wolf in like
Family is wild in one way or another. Ooh,
chapter 7 if you wanted to,
how do you like it if I gave you wolf riding lessons?
before he ever meets
hoping you'd ask.
Tamara at all.
Fantastic. I'd be happy to show you the ropes. I'm sure you won't mind getting bitten or thrown off now and again.
As in more than once?
Oh yeah, way more. And when the wolf's really
Yeah, if Pickett was a wolf riding class, that would be really
you
awesome.
can stop her on your own. as long as you've got plenty of muscle.
Well,
experienced riders can keep their wolves
Wolf
under
Knight
control,
variant.
but it's a different
Instead
story
of
for newcomers.
instead of
I don't mean to scare you,
Copper
though.
Gear variant.
Most people do make it through training with all their limbs.
I'm having second thoughts here. Maybe it's better I hold off. Can't let myself get sidelined while there's a war on, after all.
Yep. Sometimes the bravest thing is knowing when to call it quits.
Why don't you show me camping instead? It'd be fun to learn how you face the elements out in Solm, even if it's just a little.
Oh, absolutely! That does sound fun! I'll teach you everything I know. How to set up camp, which animals to watch out for. Oh, and most important of all, singing! Nothing beats a good camping song!
Great! As soon as I get myself a tent, we'll be in business!
That, and then no... Oh, we do have a bond. Cool.
There must be something I can do for you. Whatever it is, just name it.
I'm fine. I have all I need. But if you are worried, I sincerely hope you'll tell me.
Okay, that really requires you to remember context from the C rank one, where Hortensia was apologizing for misusing Lucina.
My younger sister thinks me quite slovenly. I have tried to improve myself. Alas.
If anything, you're too uptight. My dad traipses around the queendom without a worry. Try it.
Any units you are for sure going to use in your next playthrough? I think I'm definitely going to try out Sword Griffin Chloe instead of going for Flame Lance. Flame Lance was way cooler, but it's a lot worse, and I'd like to see her actually, perform to the best of her ability. Probably I'm also going to actually use Kaigetsu more than like twice. I know he's really, really good. I would like to experience that. What I've done in this playthrough is I really have used a lot of units that I suspect are fairly mediocre. And I would like to have a sense of what the most powerful units can actually do in this game. So one thing I am thinking about with the smithy is, does it make sense for me to turn my steel blade, or at least one of them, into a silver blade? I can afford it. This would give me a really powerful weapon to use with engage attacks. Your blade is light, huh? I don't know when you get silver smash weapons naturally. I'm curious about that. Also a steel Great Lance or a silver Great Lance. You could switch her to be a sword flyer at any time, right? I could. But I haven't even deployed Chloe in a while. Can I buy a steel Great Lance?
I'll be here.
Well, hey there.
I can. That makes more sense than forging an iron up, I think.
Take care.
Nope. Is there a single emblem who uses a lance for their attack, though? Oh, there's, Sigurd, at least. Anyone else, though? I mean, Alfred's already fairly slow and pretty tanky, so it kind of makes sense for him to have it. Just Sigurd.
Well, hey there.
Okay. Well, I don't know if this is totally correct, but I'm going to buy a steel Great Lance. Send... Sword to the convoy.
Here you go.
I don't think I have anyone who can use this. No, I do have someone who can use a silver great axe.
Take care.
And that's Tiamat. Master Lance Leaf. When Leaf uses quadruple hit, does he actually use your own weapons? I thought he just used like his default weapons or something. So, like, I could put this on... I could forge this up and put it on Tiamat. Yeah, he uses his weapons. Let me get just the silver sword for now. Silver blade, say. And then Tiamat can have that for now. What does it cost to refine that? Imagine having 20 silver for this. 10,000 gold, 20 silver, 100 steel, 800 iron. Just some amazing stats. Erica can use lances with her engage attack? No, I thought that was Erica using this. Is it sword or lance?
I'll be here.
I thought hers was a sword and then... I see it from here. Twin strike. Yeah, you make a sword attack and then you use a lance attack from Ephraim. I think it's Ephraim's lance, not yours. Get you a silver great lance too.
I'll be here.
Dang, a sword with 30 might and good hit surely won't have some downside that makes it hard to use in normal situations? Nah, never. Okay, so maybe we can compensate for Alfred's I mean, his strength is not bad anymore, because he's, I think he's like my highest level character, other than Alir. But for reference, Kagetsu has 23 strength, and he is not leveled, he's leveled up one time. Alfred has effectively 25 then. Yeah, at least Alfred has 2 higher and is a level, I don't know, like 12/13, something like that. Maybe I promoted him at 10, I don't remember. We got our awesome meal. Now let's put it back on Brodia. No, I think that's it. So, something I was thinking about a while ago is, technically it is, once you've got meals going, you do actually get something from the other kinds of strength training, because you can get HP or Dex, right? Oh, this is the mashing game?
How hard do you want to go?
Alright, let's try it.
Looking good! You've got this! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Looking good! this. Looking good. You've
It's
got
like annoyingly difficult.
Looking good. Perfect. Great job. I'm so proud.
Perfect score. I'm so proud of me. Oh, it's HP plus 2. Not even plus 5. Yeah, whatever.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, that's not worth it at all. Okay. Taking care of everything here, it looks like. All right. So the things we have left on our menu are... Does this actually highlight the next story battle or something? Route to Lucia. We still have Erica's paralogue, Sigurd's paralogue, and Lee's paralogue to do. I don't know if we're going to do all of them before we start on chapter 18. I haven't decided yet. What'd you nickname your Sami? I named mine Sami. I did see that you done got Griff. It's pretty funny to have it on the text. But anyway, it's 8 o'clock now. I'm not going to be able to do another map tonight, I don't think. So it's going to be another... Technically, this was a 2-map stream, but the first one for the first hour plus was Chapter 5. So thanks for watching, everyone. I'm going to sign off here. First, I'll save. So we have everything. And I will see you again tomorrow evening, where we should hopefully do 2 more missions of some combination of paralogs in Chapter 18, I imagine. So, thanks for watching. Special thanks to all the members, everyone who signed up today and yesterday. I really appreciate it. I'm working on adding some more emotes and some other nice features for you guys, so stay tuned for more on that. And everyone else, thanks for watching. Thanks for, being fans, and I will see you again next time.